Welcome in, everyone, to week 2 of our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2022 Big Ten college tennis season. Alex Gruskin, so excited to be steering this ship each and every week for all of you college tennis fans. Every Sunday here on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel, we're going to have our Redzone coverage of all of the Big Ten action happening across the country. That means men's matches. That means women's matches. We'll have it all for you here on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. We hope all of you college tennis fans will tune in, week out, as we know this year promises to be chock-filled with exciting action. Of course, on today's stream, we've got 2 women's matches for all of you, both promising to be exciting. In our first match, we've got a battle for Pennsylvania as the University of Pennsylvania takes on Penn State at home. And then 1 p.m. Eastern time, it's the Northwestern Wildcats taking on Kansas in some of the last non-conference action we'll see this season. Of course, there have been plenty of exciting Big Ten results that have already occurred this weekend, and I'll be sure to talk about them all throughout today's show. I also promise to all of you college tennis fans, not only will we have our weekly deciding point episodes here at Crack Rackets this week, that's 9 p.m. Eastern time Tuesday night, where we recap the women, Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, where we recap the men. But of course, I will have a specific Big Ten podcast for all of you Big Ten fans. Again, be on the lookout for all of those on our Crack Rackets website and wherever you listen to your podcast. But you didn't come here to hear plugs. You came here to watch some Big Ten college tennis action unfold. So with that in mind, let's get to our first match on the day, the battle for Pennsylvania. Penn State taking on Penn. This should be a fun one, folks. You look for this Penn State team coming off of a 2020 season that saw this group go 10-8 overall. Had they beaten Minnesota in their first round of the Big Ten championship, very likely would have found themselves in the NCAA tournament. Unfortunately, they fall 4-3 in that match. As such, they just missed out on the tournament. You look for Penn State so far this year, a 4-5 record, but this group has performed well. Tough schedule to date. You look at the losses with context. At Old Dominion. Old Dominion, a top 20 team. They make the national indoors. Yes, that loss was 7-0, but that match much closer than the 7-0 scoreline. And again, that's a top 20 loss. Lost to number 3 NC State. A 4-3 loss to Northwestern. 4-3 loss at Kentucky. Another 7-0 loss, but to top 5 Ohio State. 4-5, but all 5 of those losses coming to NCAA tournament teams, coming to top 25 teams. I think if you're Penn State, yeah, you would love, of course, to be above 500, but you get a win here today. And they've got a double header here as they take on Bucknell later this evening. Now you're 6-5 with 2 more non-conference matches before Big Ten play begins. This Penn State team very much in the hunt for an NCAA tournament berth. That ball sails long. Again, we apologize. No scoreboards for all of you here today. Nothing we can do about that here at Crack Rackets. No scoreboard in general either. Going to do my best to follow all of the action as closely as we can. I believe this is Penn State on the near side of the screen in pink. I know those Penn colors, red, blue, white. I don't think Penn State could justify wearing that shade of red, but I do believe they could justify the pink top. So I'm going to say this is Penn serving on the far side of your screen here at court 1. You see that ball sail long. Indeed it is. You can see the Penn State on their shirts. There's the hold for Penn on 1. Here for Penn State, number 1 doubles team for them all season long. Or at least of late has been the duo of Gabby O'Gorman. Sofia Chekolstova. Duos 5-3 overall in dual match play to date. Great dip low there from Penn. You look for this Penn team, 6-4 in their first season back after 18 months of no Ivy League tennis. As such, you look at this Penn roster. Yeah, there are a bunch of upperclassmen, juniors and seniors, fifth years, but again, it's been pretty much 2 years since this Penn team has had the chance to play before this season. For them to be off to that 6-4 start. They've earned wins over Brown, St. Joe's, NJIT, Drexel. Wins at William and Mary in West Virginia over the past couple of weekends. Only a common opponent for these two teams. Both played ODU. It was a 6-1 loss for Penn. Again, that's 7-0 loss here for Penn State. Bad volley sailed long. Again, no access to a scoreboard now. We do apologize for that. Thus far here this season, I'll tell you that the #1 doubles team for the Quakers, at least in their Saturday match, was the duo Julia Brizgalova, Maria Kernich. Looks like that's a break there for Penn. Got at least 2 games on the board here on 1. Let's go over to court number 2 now. Introduce all of our players here again, lining up for Penn at the 2 spot. Yesterday was Amanda Chan, Gabrielle Smith, excuse me. So it is a new Penn State team at 1. That was Zafova and Ryan. This team here at the number 2 spot, Sofia Chekolstova, Gabby O'Gorman. Some aggression from the Quakers. That's another break of serve here for Penn on 2. We'll check in on this one in a bit. Again, let's go over to court number 3 now. I want to introduce all of our teams. For Penn State, I believe it's the duo Carly Friedland, sophomore, paired with a fellow sophomore, Alexandra Nielsen, on the far side of your screen. Taking on the Penn duo. Amy Lauka, Eileen Wang. All over this team in doubles right now. See Wang there at the net. Wang, the freshman out of Clarenceville, New York. Lautka, also a freshman out of Latvia. It is a young Penn team. It's certainly, again, inexperienced given the lack of dual match play last season. But they don't look it so far. Strong start here from the Quakers. No, that went long, right? Yeah, it looked like Wang was ready to give the fist pump. I think that sailed on her a bit. That's another break here for Penn. So again, based on the results here on our stream, Penn up a break on all three courts right now. Stick around here on three, see if they can't consolidate. Good eye formation, good execution on the drop volley. Gave herself some margin there over the net. Didn't get too cute with the angle either. I'm impressed. Good cross, better pace there. It's a good jam of Wang while she's stretched out everywhere, body flailing just into the body there. No disrespect meant. That was the high percentage play. Just efficient play there again. 40-15 coming up. So they consolidate the break here on 3. Let's go back over to court number 1. And I apologize, we don't have a concrete scoreboard update. We see the change over here, so let's go. I think they're changing over on 2 now, actually, so we'll stick here as we come back to play. And then again, I do apologize. This doubles team, Von Jafova, Olivia Ryan for Penn State. Ryan, the senior out of Victoria, Australia. Jafova, freshman out of Slovakia. You look for this Penn State team. They've struggled in doubles thus far this year, 11-13 overall in individual dual match sets. Should have clarified, by the way, winner of this doubles point is whoever wins 2 out of the 3 sets on court. Winner of that will take a 1-0 lead into our singles play. We'll have 6 singles matches, each worth 1 to the overall scoreboard. Whichever team can win 4 points first. Ultimately, your winner here today. Again, gains that momentum with conference play looming over the next few weeks and months. It's a nice put away. You look right now in the rankings. Penn State out of NCAA range right now. They're number 63 in the country, but that's still in the strike zone. Again, conference play yet to begin. They'll get their chances to play not only the Michigans, Ohio States of the world, but of course, Northwesterns, Wisconsins, Michigan States, Indiana's as well. All the ranked teams the Big Ten has to offer. Penn State will get a shot at all of them. Reach, I teach. And catches her peek in there. That's a nice forehand cross-court pass. I like the move. Do like the aggression, but good pass there. Where that aggression pays off. Try to force them into something uncomfortable. Penn State clearly facing a couple of deficits right now across the board. You see them reverting to 2 back here on the serve, pulling out all the stops. Sails on her. It's a heck of a first volley, but that's just high percentage tennis again from Penn. You see the two back. What's your play there? Play through the middle. Don't open up any angles. Play with depth. Forces Penn State team to make a choice. You do see, again, one of these Penn State players pinching forward. And that's impressive. Swinging backhand volley cross court on the serve and volley. Unconventional serve and volley, but it gets the job done. Looks like that one lands in as well. Just got to hold there for Penn State here on one. Let's go over to court number 2 now. Again, as we pop around here, still waiting on a score update. Get that for you. Let's go to 3 then, as we see the changeover here. One cent long. Again here for this Penn team. Number 3 double spot. Wang, again, the freshman here. Partnering with Sabine Butalauka. They try to make their pushback. Penn State will take it any way they can get. And as you look here again, I think Penn's playing particularly extraordinarily. They're just very fundamentally sound. They're going to go middle, going to look to pinch on the short ball, look to press forward when they can. We've seen Penn State try to get aggressive with some crosses, just nothing quite landing right now. They'll take the back-to-back double faults. Perfect. Pitch perfect there from Penn State. They get one of the breaks back here on 3. So now let's go over to court number 2. Checking in on this matchup here for Penn today. Amanda Chan, Gabrielle Smith, Taking on the Penn State duo, Sofia Chekilsova, Gabby O'Gorman. Nice overhead there. Chekilsova, the freshman out of Estonia. Pretty solid thus far. Excuse me, the sophomore out of Estonia. Pretty solid thus far this season, playing at the #1 spot. Great play there. Punch forward, good hands at the net. He's looking for this Penn State team, led by Coach Alexandra Angelescu. Those who remember, spent her college days, Georgia Tech. Top 10 ranked players in doubles. And so you see there, again, things close right now on all of our courts. Let's go back to court #1. Lescu now in her third year here at Penn State. She's the assistant coach in 2018-19, took over as the 11th head coach. Oh, they're done on one, excuse me. So we move back over to court number 2, and I believe that was a quick win for Penn over at that one spot. It's much better aggression here from Penn State on courts 2 and 3. They are pressing forward now. Again, for this Penn State team. And Lescu, Ronan Parker, former standout Big Ten player herself at the University of Michigan. Best feeling in the world is spiking down a ball like that. And just solid play there from the Quakers. And another good cross. And so I believe that's a Penn State victory. It must be here at the number 2 spot, or pop over to court number 3 if we can. Yeah, indeed. So that's a win for Penn State on 2. Was a win for Penn on 1. Here we are now, court 3. We saw an early break at this spot from the Penn duo. And today that's Sabine Rudlavka, freshman. Partnered with a fellow freshman, and Eileen Wang. We're taking on the Penn State duo here. Harley Friedland, sophomore from Florida. Alex Nielsen, sophomore from Canada. I think both of those are different countries from the United States, for whatever it's worth. Anyways. That one sails long. I will say, you see for this Penn State team a couple of foundational principles across the board. They do look to get 2 up. They are going to be looking to cross net the net. Meanwhile, Penn very conventional stuff from Penn as well. They're going to look to play the center of the court. A little more one up, one back, I would argue, than this Penn State team, but certainly not afraid to pinch forward when the time calls for it. It's tough, right? Partner moving all the way over there just throws off your rhythm. You're going to naturally pause there. Thank you very much. Again, no better feeling than that slap downwards. If you're just joining us, Penn took the decision at number 1 doubles. It was a victory for Penn State at the 2 spot. We're in the decider here on 3. Look at that volley. Inside backhand. Short angle there. And this is a big match for both of these teams. If you're Penn State, you look right now, and for those who don't know about the 500 rule, you have to be 500 or better to make the NCAA tournament. You're 4-5, top 65 in the country, a little bit behind that NCAA cutoff right now, but a full Big Ten season ahead. Got 4 winnable matches before conference play starts. If you win all 4, now you're 8-5 headed into conference play. Now we're talking. And she missed that volley, but again, I really enjoy the court positioning here for this Penn State team. They're pushing forward well. Penn doing a really good job of asking that question of this Penn State team, forcing them to actually put the ball away themselves. No free points here, but it's a fun contrast of style here in this battle for Pennsylvania. Down the middle solves the riddle. Little chutzpah behind that one, but Penn gets the hold there. On court number 3, so we change sides here. And again, coming up later today, about 13 minutes from now, actually, Northwestern going to be taking on Kansas. It's our other match for you here on our Big Ten Red Zone. Alex Gruskin of Cracked Racquets. So excited to be getting to do this every week throughout the rest of this 2022 college tennis season. It's really fun for me yesterday to get back on the road, head over to Champaign, Illinois, to watch the Fighting Illini men. It was a very fun, energetic battle against number 1 TCU. Of course, good for the Big Ten this week. University of Michigan goes to Fort Worth, knocks off the National Indoor men's winning TCU Horned Frogs on the road. If you look for this Illinois team's had a bunch of different things break against them. They were 4-7. Now 4-8 heading out of that match, but I thought that was a really good building block for them. TCU ultimately a 4-2 win, but really close doubles point. Illinois takes 4 first sets in singles. It's a young team that certainly learned a lot about themselves yesterday. But again, we pick up play here. Ooh, going after the coaches. Bold move. Penn took the decision on at number 1 doubles. Penn State taking things at number 2. Now here at number 3, near side of your screen for the Quakers. Sabine Rudlauka and Aline Wang, the freshman duo here for Penn. Serve called out. There we go. That ball misses wide. Just out of the reach there. So 15-30 now. One imagines we're 2 points away from a Penn doubles point victory here. Forehand volley she wanted, just pumps it into the net. So now 15-40. Certainly a triple break point. Is it a triple match point? Let's find out. It's too good. Too good there from Penn State. Great aggression. Again, that continued aggression paying off. double fault gives the break, and indeed it was a match point. So Penn takes the doubles point, and they'll take a 1-0 lead over here at Penn State. All right, let's go back to me if we can quickly. Super producer Daniel Westhoff. Want to set the scene for the rest of our broadcast. Coming up 1 p.m. Eastern time here, Northwestern taking on Kansas. That is a fascinating matchup with all sorts of NCAA implications. We'll get you live for that doubles point as soon as it begins. Of course, we'll also keep an eye on the action happening over between Penn State and Penn. It is a 1-0 lead for Penn. Of course, these are our two matches here today. But folks, this is going to become a weekly routine, as every Sunday here at Cracked Racquets, we'll be covering all of the action happening across the Big Ten. Again, we're going to break for now, get all of our courts set. We hope you'll come back and join us 1 p.m. Eastern time, Northwestern, Kansas. We'll be ready to rock and roll. We hope you all are as well. But with that said, for super producer Daniel Westhoff, I am Alex Gruskin. You are watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2022 Big Ten season. Welcome back, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets Red Zone coverage of the 2022 Big Ten season. Alex Gruskin picking things up here in Lawrence, Kansas. It's the University of Kansas taking on the Northwestern Wildcats. On the near side of your screen for the Jayhawks, it's the duo Kia Nagune, senior out of Washington, D.C., partnered with redshirt freshman Maria Titova, taking on the Northwestern duo here. Clarissa Hand, Brianna Crowley. Clarissa Hand, the older of the Hand sisters. Another pair of sisters we see here in women's college tennis. Clarissa Hand, again, the senior. Brianna Crowley, junior. Big serve. And the Kansas senior to set up 40-15. And again, other match we're monitoring right now. Penn taking the doubles point and a 1-0 lead over Penn State. As soon as we have access to the scoreboard, we'll get back there. This is going to be a fun one, folks, with significant NCAA implications. That's a hold for the Jayhawks. 1-0 here on court one. Let's introduce all of our characters before we lock in. Let's go to court two now. Far side of your screen, near side of your screen here for Kansas. It's junior Carmen Roxana Manu out of Romania. With Sonia Smagaina, senior out of Russia. See another Kansas hold here, 1-0. As the Jayhawks take on the Northwestern duo here. Sydney Pratt, the freshman, partnered with senior Hannah McCloggin. We'll come back to this one again. That's two holds for Kansas in their opening service games on 1s and 2. Let's go to 3 now. Oh, and it was an opening hold here for Northwestern. Christina Hand, the junior, partnering Justine Leong, the freshman out of Hong Kong. They're here taking on the Kansas duo. Cass, the sophomore out of Canada. With Mariana Manoma Velasquez, freshman out of Colombia. Oh, and excuse me, it was an opening break for Northwestern here on 3. That's interesting. Kansas serving first on all 3 courts. Serving marker obviously incorrect there. A little tattoo early. High backhand swing from Christina Hand. Interesting. It's the freshman Leong out of Hong Kong serving. That's a nice jump and grab from Christina Hand. Look for this Northwestern team, 5-3 overall on the season. Their losses, 5-2 at Vanderbilt, 4-2 loss in the kickoff weekend to a top 25 team in Wake Forest. They also dropped a 4-3 match on the road at Georgia Tech. Good wins for them over Notre Dame, Harvard, Penn State. Got a win earlier this weekend, yesterday at Kansas State. So a little bit of a Kansas swing here for the Wildcats. It's another one of those late poach reactions there. Good, solid depth from the freshman, Justine Leong. 30-15 here now. On the flip side, you look for this Kansas team. We are not that far removed from them capturing that Big 12 tournament conference title. You look for them this season, 6-4 overall. Good wins over Nebraska, Arkansas, went over Old Dominion 4-2 at home. I know we're focused on the Big Ten here, as we see now 40-30, but it's a deep Big 12 conference, not just the big name brands. Texas, Oklahoma, obviously top 5 schools at the top, but Oklahoma State right now is top 15. Baylor coming off of a top 16 season. Texas Tech's always in the mix. Iowa State, best fall in program history. Now Kansas starting to build some momentum with that win over ODU. A lot of depth. TCU looking to have a bounce back season. A lot of depth in this Big 12. This is certainly a tough road test here for the Wildcats, who have faced a bunch of road tests here this season for head coach Claire Pollard and her team. Oh, but that's a nice hold. Bailout there for Justine Leong as that return sends long. So 2-love now here for the Wildcats. They consolidate that break lead on court number 3. Let's go over to court number 1. And I apologize. I wanted to set the scene for all of you. So we missed Titova and Ganui. The break for 2-love now, 30-love here. Again. Speaking with Kansas coach Todd Chapman before the start of the season, I know he was expecting big things from his group this year. NCAA tournament, certainly having a chance to get to the round of 32, put yourself in a position to compete for the round of 16. Certainly, that's the standard for this Northwestern program as well. Northwestern last year hosting an NCAA regional, knocked out 4-3 in that regional final, dramatic fashion. Gonna need to mount a comeback here today on 1, as it's 3-love Kansas here at the number 1 spot. Let's move over to our on-serve match at court number 2. Game points now for Kansas. Gina Sana Manu here. 40-love now. See the I formation. You see a lot of that here today, as you want to guarantee forehands. Try to build in some inherent movement and confusion into your opponents. It's a good poach there. Good response here from the Cats. Again, always fun to see those senior freshmen. Duos McCloggin, the senior out of Great Britain. Pratt, the freshman. Glenview, Illinois. This is McLaughlin returning on your deuce side. Oh, that's a nice overhead, though. So 2-1, we stay on serve here on court number 2. Let's go over to court number 3. Game points here for Kansas to get on the board, 40-15. It looks like they have. So 1-2, buckle my shoe. But Northwestern up a break here, 2-1. Kansas up a break, 3-0 on 1. We go back there now. Hand, Crowley. Certainly a little left to offer on that second serve. Worth noting, looks like Northwestern playing today without Maria Shusharina. Shusharina, the #1 singles player for them last season. Contributed in doubles as well. Don't see her here on the doubles court right now. Don't see her in the projected singles lineups either. So that's interesting. No Shusharina for Northwestern today. Certainly, again, this Kansas team with a recent win over a top 20 school in Old Dominion. Got enough momentum on their side anyways. Fascinating little note there. We're on the board. The Wildcats here, they hold for 1-3. Again, 6 singles matches coming up after this. This doubles point worth just 1 point, but that valuable momentum point to both of these teams. Have you captured the doubles point? You win 2 out of the 3 sets being competed for right now. If you do, you'll take a 1-0 lead into our 6 singles matches, each of those worth 1 point on the team score. First team to 4 wins. Let's head back to court number 2. Pratt McLaughlin, again, our only match on serve right now. 1-2 here for the Wildcats. Let's see this freshman in action. It's a really nice return there. Yank McLaughlin all the way off that court. Not much you can do there if you're her, right? Because if you go cross court there, you're just leaving so much open space for Kansas. Tried to be the hero, go big line, almost executes it, but now 30 all here at the #2 spot. It's a good serve. Good serve in a big moment. Sets up 2 game points here for the Wildcats. Good poach, good play. 2 all. Here on court number 2. Meanwhile, we had a consolidation on court 3 by Northwestern, 4-3-1. Christina Hand getting the hold. Let's go back to court 1 now. On court number 1, Nganui. Tova. Ooh. That has to be the play. And you see a little stare down there. I think Northwestern was waiting for the apology. Instead, they got a roar from Titova. You can understand, again, energy's the name of the game in college tennis. That's the high percentage play. She makes it. No hard feelings. 4-1 on court 1. Impressive start here for Kansas. Let's go back to 2, where we are on serve 2 all. A little bit of an opening, I suppose, here. Love 15 for the Cats. Love 30, excuse me. So definitely an opening. Absolutely love it. Indoor tennis, if you have an opportunity at an overhead, you need to take it. Almost let that one get there, but instead, again, aggressive footwork, good explosion. Explosiveness, excuse me. Just a deep overhead, doesn't compromise her court positioning. 15-30 now. Yep, and a good first serve. And you see Coach Chapman there with the push forward moment with his movement with his hand. Love 30 becomes 30 all. If you can set up the split screen here with court number 3 as Hand and Leon close in on a second break there for the Wildcats. And split these two. Yeah, that ball a little long. So break point here. As we split screen on court number 3. It is 3-1 there. 15-40 for Leong and Hand. Huh. It's one way to fight off a break point. Sails long on 2, so there's the break for the Cats. They take a 3-2 lead there. Let's go full on 3 now for the impending deuce point. And you see the scoreboard updated. Shout out to our friends at PlaySite. Deuce point here for the for the Jayhawks. Keep it just a 1 break deficit. So critical. Sometimes in college tennis, we know just as important as winning is not being the team to lose, just staying out there to allow some of your teammates to make their moves. Could be a big hold here for Kansas. That sails long, though. So now it's a 4-1 double break lead for the Cats here on court number 3. Let's head over to 1. It's our only court with action right now. And right there, 4-1 break of serve lead for Kansas. 40-15 here. Hand and Crowley just trying to keep it again, that 1 break deficit. You reach, I teach. If you're not getting passed down the line, you're not playing doubles correctly. That's going to happen, but that is brilliant execution there from Titova. So now 40-30. Yep. It's good stuff. So 2-4 here on 1. Let's go back to 2 now. Can Pratt and McCloggin consolidate their break for Northwestern? Again, you look for this Northwestern program. So much success throughout the tenure of head coach Claire Pollard. I cannot believe it is year 24 or 23 at the helm. Took over 99, so year 23 at the helm for Coach Pollard. It is, though. She's brought the Cats, turned them into a national contender They won 11 consecutive Big Ten championships from 99 to 09. '59 individual NCAA qualifiers. Countless All-Americans, all Big Ten honorees. It's 40-30 now. You look for this Northwestern team again. NCAA second round last season. After reaching the round of 16 every year from 2004 to 2013. Haven't reached it since 2018. Haven't reached it since then. 2013, the last time prior to 2018. And you see the hold there, they consolidating, given who's back for this group. The Hand sisters, Crowley, Clogging, Chusharina, the freshman they bring in as well. Emma Lazic coming over from Duke. Ohio State's top 5 right now. Of course, Michigan's been playing a bunch of schools close. They lost yesterday, 4-2, 4-3, I believe, in the end to UCF, 4-2 at the time of clinch. Northwestern thinks they're still right there with those two teams. Considered a co-favorite for the Big Ten title. Good forehand from Kansas, but certainly Cats have to be excited, Coach Pollard does, with their team start here today. Let's go over back to 3 now if we can. Back to court number 3. 4-1 right now for Christina Hand. There's one of the break of serves back. So now 4-2. It's always the... Gotta love that insurance break, right, if you're a Wildcat fan? Meanwhile, again, still the 5-2 break of serve lead for Kansas on 1. But it is Northwestern. 4-2 break lead on 2. Still a 4-2 break lead here on 3 as well. Excellent hands there at the net from Kansas. Thought that was a great play from Hand, too, to go back at her. Her reaction's too quick. So now 15 all here. Again, following all of the action on all 3 courts. If there's a set point, a match point anywhere, be sure to flash over to it as we reach the end of this double stage here in Kansas Northwestern. Good cross. 30-15. Meanwhile, let's go over to court number 1. Hand Crowley, try to stay alive there. We can also split it if we want with court number 2 right now, as there's a game point there, as Kansas looks to just keep it that 1 break deficit. In fact, if we can, let's split this with 2. That was a nice lob. So it is 3-4 now. And there's a hold for Northwestern, 4-3-5. So we'll stay here on 1. Kansas looking to serve out the set. Put some scoreboard pressure on the Cats, who lead by breaks on your other 2 courts.
Back off.
Gets a strong start there. Nice serve. 15 Love. Another match point fought off. Really good form here from Northwestern, just to keep swinging at this point. It's in. No, it's long. So Kansas does close it out. They get the 6-3 win here at the number 1 double spot. That's a really nice performance from the Jayhawks. here up top. Now we go back to court number 2. Court number 2 works 5-3. Pratt and McLaughlin have held on to that break of serve lead. 15 though here for Kansas. Good overhead attempt, just into the net cord. Again, I love the decision to hit the overhead there. That's just better execution from the Wildcats. And now we get to deuce. And it's a match point here. For Northwestern. Meanwhile, they're closing in on match point on 3 as well. We may... 15-30 I see there. And they hold and survive. So Northwestern's still up 5-4. We're going to have the chance to serve it out. That's one match point fought off. Meanwhile, here on 3, 5-3, 40-30 for Kansas. Should say 3-5. Now, who says the chip in charge is dead? So we're gonna have to go split screen here, courts 2 and 3. Super producer Daniel Westhoff, as Northwestern's gonna be simultaneously serving for the doubles point. And if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Our Cracked Racquets Big Ten Red Zone coverage here in 2022 continues. We look at the latest iteration of the ITA computer rankings. Northwestern, 42 in the rankings coming into this week. Kansas, number 39. That is right at that NCAA tournament cutoff, folks, for both schools. 15-love start for Northwestern here, who just had a match point evaporated. And now we'll go split as the action picks up on court 3. It's going to be fascinating here. I believe this is a double dose of freshmen for Northwestern fans. Sydney Pratt, Justine Leong, both the freshmen serving for the match here. Is this a heart attack for Coach Pollard? Is this what you want the situation for your freshman? I know I feel goosebumps. 30 love for Pratt McLaughlin, but love 15 on 3. Match point Wildcats. We're on court number 2. Game, set, match, Northwestern, 6-4. Meanwhile, I missed that last point on court 3. I apologize. No, 30-all. Okay. So not a match point quite yet. But now it is. Match point Wildcats. They're without Maria Shusharina. One of their top players, the sophomore, not in the lineup today for these Cats. And here they have a chance on the road at number 39, Kansas. Take an opening doubles point. Oh, the freshman coming up with the goods. Casual down the line lob, and that is a doubles point for the Northwestern Wildcats. 6-4 win at the number 2 spot. 6-4 win at the number 3 spot. They will take a 1-0 lead heading into our singles play. Again, sadly, no scoreboard for us over at Penn State. We can hop back over there for now as we check in on some of the action, wait for singles play to get here underway in Lawrence. But let's head back over to the action in Penn State. Unfortunately, don't have a scoreboard update for all of you. Going to continue to pursue that as we load up the action happening right now over in Penn State. Penn State did indeed drop that doubles point. Here we are now. Currently, we pick things up. It's 2-1 Penn. 2-1 Penn, I guess, overall right now. Not sure who or where. That's the scoreboard I have. Meanwhile, some really good matches happening just across the country right now. Fortunately, not many of them Big Ten action, but I do want to talk about the fact that we will recap all of them this week here at Crack Rackets on our Deciding Point shows. You can watch the women's recap Tuesday nights live, 9 p.m. Eastern time, myself and John Parsons. Thursday, we talk about the men, Chris Haliors, Matt Stakoyak, and myself. That's 7 p.m. Eastern time again on Thursday. Right now, Penn State looking to get themselves back to 500, establish some momentum as they head towards conference play. Penn took the doubles point in this matchup. Been a good week for the Big Ten as we head over to court 2 now. Look at some of the Big Ten wins on the men's side. Michigan going down to Fort Worth, knocking off #1 TCU. For the men, you look at some of the other results here this weekend. Pretty solid all around. Not a ton of Big Ten action. Indiana got a couple of good wins. Michigan State, good wins yesterday over Marquette and Butler. Wisconsin, a good win over Western Michigan. Illinois, a really impressive 1-2 weekend as they knock off Illinois, Chicago, and drop decisions to top 5 schools. Close matchups against TCU and Baylor. Meanwhile, again, 2-1 Penn here overall. Look on the women's side for these Big Ten schools. Illinois right now taking on #3 Oklahoma. We just saw that Northwestern doubles point victory on the road at Kansas. Of course, yesterday, tough loss for Michigan Wolverines, 4-3 at UCF on the women's side. Good win for Northwestern, 4-2 over Kansas State. Good win for Nebraska, 6-1 over Minnesota. Tough loss for the Spartans as they dropped a 4-1 decision to James Madison. Maryland, a 4-0 win over Richmond. Indiana, 7-0 win over Eastern Illinois. Certainly Ohio State got a good win this weekend when they knocked off this Penn State team 7-0 on Friday. Kansas actually knocked off Illinois on Friday as well. Nice inside-out forehand there. Look at the prospective lineups. And again, tough to have official confirmation without a scoreboard, but your prospective lineups here today for Penn State: #1 spot, Sofia Chekhovstova; #2, Ivan Zufova; 3, Gabby O'Gorman; 4, Carly Friedland; 5, Alexandra Nielsen; 6, Danielle Alamo; Penn side of things, at 1, Julia Brizgalova; 2, Sabine Rudlauka; 3, 3, Gabrielle Smith; 4, Maria Kernich; 5, Eileen Wing; 6, Sage Roscoff. But with that in mind, we'll keep an eye on the scoreboard here. Let's go back to the action happening in Lawrence. Was the Northwestern Wildcats. Dropped the number 1 double spot, 6-3, only a single break of serve on that court, but then 6-4 win at number 2, 6-4 win at the number 3 spot. Now the action gets rocking and rolling here in singles, and you already hear a big roar from Maria Titova. She sets up 3 game point chances here. Redshirt freshman. Excited to just be able to start her career after some weird things last season. Off the court, and now, again, points here. The number 1 spot, she's taken on Clarissa Hand, the senior out of New Jersey, and that's a 1-0 hold for Titova here on court number 1. We're going to jump around here before we lock in on any of the action. Let's go to court number 2. Again, we saw these 2 players at the number 1 double spot for Kansas. Titova partnered with Akia Nganue. Nganue, senior, was part of that 2019 Kansas team that won the Big 12 tournament. Top 16 team. She finds herself up an early break of serve here at the number 1 spot against one of the newcomers to this Northwestern team, freshman Sydney Pratt out of Glenview, Illinois. I'll say this is my first time seeing the freshman Pratt play between doubles and those 3 forehands. I think I'm all in. The aggression there, and obviously the pedigree for Pratt. Arrived on campus. It's a 5-star recruit. Ranked number 1 in the Midwest. And again, the experience of Nganue here for Kansas. Senior out of Washington, D.C. All Big 12 doubles second team, all Big 12 team in 2019, all Big 12 singles first team last year. Great chances for Pratt. Goes right back on serve here. Start on 2. Again, want to run through all of our courts. Introduce all of our characters here in Lawrence. Yep. Good stuff there. Sydney Pratt, the freshman, gets the break, so we're back on serve here at the number 2 singles position. Let's move over now to court number 3. Justine Leong, another one of these freshmen. Very strong class to add to the nucleus of the Hands, McLaughlins, Shusharina here for the Cats this season. Leong taking on Sonia Smagina. Senior out of Russia. See again. Early chances here for Leong to consolidate. Break of serve lead. Incorrect serving marker right now, obviously, but 40-15 here for Leong. Has to be feeling good after the top spin lob she hit on match point to clinch that doubles point for the Cats. But sure, throws one back there now, 40-30. Return sails long, so 2-love. Northwestern freshman, so strong to start off our match here in Lawrence. Just over to court number 4 now, court number 4. New character here on the board, Emma Lazic, transfer from Duke, 5th year here for the Wildcats. She's got 3 breakpoint chances. And she gets the break back. So on serve here at the number 4 spot for Kansas, Carmen Xanamanu, the junior out of Romania. Check back in on this one in a little bit. Let's go over to 5 now. Again, as we watch all of our action here in Lawrence, we go to court number 5. Brianna Crowley. 2-love break of serve lead here for the Wildcats. Crowley, again, one of the returning hands here. Junior out of Battleground, Indiana. Taking on freshman Mariana Manoma Velasquez. Columbia. Look for Velasquez. Again, first season here. In and out of the singles lineup. Coach Chapman tries to figure out who fits where early in the season for the Jayhawks. Of 30 now here as Kansas tries to get one of their breaks back. So buckle in, folks. That's all the makings of a roller coaster ride here today in Lawrence, Kansas. Let's introduce our last singles match now. We go to court number 6. It's Christina Hand here, the junior. And Tiffany Lagarde. On the near side of your screen for Kansas, Lagarde, the senior of Quebec, Canada. Break 2-1 here on 6. And if we can, let's split screen this actually with court number 3, Justine Leong, a chance to make it a double break. Actually, let's just go to 3 if we can. Can we just go to 3 quickly as there's a deuce point there? And it looks like the deuce point goes to Smigina. So 2-1, still the break lead. Let's go back now. Court number 6. Hang out there a little bit. Garde taking on hand. It may be here more than the doubles where we see Northwestern feel that absence of Maria Shusharina. Everyone stepping up a position. It's not just 5 up to 4 or 6 up to 5. No, everyone forced to step up when you're missing a top half player of the lineup. Are they going to keep swinging here? 30 all. And some early movement now on some of our courts. We have some break leads for the Jayhawks. Up top at 1 and 2. Be sure to hop around from here on in. So a break point chance here for hand. Live by the net cord, you die by the net cord. Right now, she's living. It's a break back for Northwestern here at the number 6 spot. Let's head over to court number 4 now. Game point chance for Roxana Manu. Looks like she does get the hold. 4-3-2. Let's go over now to our top court. Court number 1, Maria Titova. Early break lead on Clarissa Hand. Titova delivering a victory on the doubles court for Kia Nagune. And 6-3 victory at 1. Both are up early breaks here on 1 and 2. It's a good point, though, from Clarissa Hand. Again, I think there's a lot of parity in this Northwestern lineup. That's both a burden and a blessing. A blessing in the fact that they do feel like they can compete at every spot, 1 through 6. They have a shot to win everywhere. At the same time, no definitive number 1 player right now. No definitive, top 2. No number, top 30 player on their roster right now. A lot of pieces, but where do they all fit? That's the question they're trying to find out here as Big Ten season approaches. It's a good hold for Titova for 4-1 here on 1. Let's go to 2 now. And again, Sydney Pratt, the freshman, had gotten one of the breaks back, but then broken immediately. And she just held first hold for her. So 2-3 here on court number 2. Let's go to 3 now. Break point chances to get back on serve. More Medina. Leong's forehand is something special. Freshman lacing one cross court to open up the court. Deuce point coming up. And worth remembering, Leong just had break point chances to make it 3-love here. Now hoping to hold serve to make it 3-1. Big hitting. Good stuff there from the Jayhawks. She breaks back 2-all here on court number 3. Ooh, it's good action everywhere. Let's go back to 6, where it's 30-all right now. For Christina Hand, make that 40-30. She looks to open up her first lead here on 6. There's a 3-2 hold for the Cats here on court number 6. Is again action. Still trying to distinguish who's what everywhere. Let's go back to 2. I'm fascinated by that freshman Sydney Pratt here. It's just an explosiveness to her footwork, how active she is. And look at that on the run pass. Cross court just keeps it in front. You know who the forehand looks like? And I'm not saying it's the same in terms of speed or effectiveness, but from a technique perspective, the way she brings that forehand back, I see shades of Annette Contevet. At A.L. Gruskin, at Cracked Rackets, if you agree, is the Pratt forehand shades of Contevet? Put it on a Twitter poll or a YouTube poll, Westhoff. I stand by my take. 40-15 now. Good pace into that forehand from Enganui.
Let's go, Chris!
And points coming up. Thank you very much. 4-2 here on 2. Let's go over to court number 4 now. Breakpoint chances for Roxana Manu of Kansas. She looks to take a 4-2 lead. And it looks like she has. So that's a break for the Jayhawks. Meanwhile, we go back over to court number 1. How about this? Maria Titova gonna serve for the first set here, up 5-1. Quick first set here. And talking to Coach Chapman, he was so excited to get Titova into his lineup this season. Freshman, extraordinarily successful junior and pro career prior to arriving on campus. Ooh, can we quickly pop over to 3 for a deuce point? We'll keep our eye here, but a deuce point coming up. Young tries to retake that break lead here on 3. Yeah, let's trade some breaks. So 3-2, the Justine Leong, the freshman, back up a break here, and you see the frustration on court number 3. Now we go back to 1. Breakpoint chances for Clarissa Hand. That backhand into the net tape. And a little yell at herself. Always appreciate when I get help here in the commentary booth from our players. Ooh. And there is action happening everywhere right now. We've got a breakpoint chance on 5. I say we split screen. Yeah, let's split screen this with 5. Deuce point coming up for Brianna Crowley as she tries to remain up a break for the Cats on 5. One break back for Hand. And a big hold and a big roar from Brianna Crowley. So, Cats get both games on 1 in 5. Let's go to 6 now. Ball sent long. 3-all hold for the Garde. We're on serve here. It's our only set on serve right now. Let's go to 2. Game point chances on 2 for Sydney Pratt to keep it just a 1-break deficit here. 30 coming up. Now deuce, excuse me. This is what the red zone's all about, folks. Action everywhere right now here in Lawrence. Wildcats took a 1-0 doubles point. Take the lead 1-0 after taking the doubles point, excuse me. Big serve from the freshman Sydney Pratt, so keeps that break deficit at 1 here. Meanwhile, let's go back to court number 1. Clarissa Hand just got one of the breaks back. She's still trailing 2-5 to the redshirt freshman. Tova here for Kansas. I love that backhand. Great point from both players there. Loved the aggression from Titova the moment she got the opportunity, stepping up, taking that forehand on the rise.
Here you go, Sonia.
Away now. Putting the first set in the hands of the Kansas Jayhawks. Meanwhile, can we split this with court number 5 as we've got set points for Brianna Crowley over on 5 right now. 5-2-40 love for her. Super producer Daniel Westoff informing me, and that's my bad, folks. Got to keep a tighter eye on the scoreboard there. First set to Brianna Crowley. 6-2 there for the Wildcats. Meanwhile, Carmen Roxana Manu serving for a first set for Kansas at that number 4 spot. We'll keep our eye on that. Set points coming up for Maria Titova. And again, Northwestern without Maria Shusharina, their sophomore. It's a staple in the top half of the lineup for their team last season. Shusharina out right now. Someone forced to step up. How does that impact singles here today? Didn't impact doubles. It's a great forehand. And I make it a point never to lie to you tuning in. Man, is that second serve attackable. For Clarissa Hand, and yet, again, did such a good job to get out of that first ball from Titova. Still, set points coming up. 2 more of them here for Titova. Yeah, called good. Now the deuce point coming up. Again, super producer Daniel Westoff, keep your eye on court number 4 where it's 30-15. You may even just want to split with it now. Sure we don't miss that court 4 here as we see a Kansas push. Missed return from Titova means it's 5-3. She's going to have another chance to serve for it. 5-3 now. Hand stays alive. Meanwhile, let's go full if we can on court 4. Set points here. Carmen Roxana Manu out of Romania. One fought off. Big return from Lazic. Again, the transfer graduate student from Duke. Santa Manu, how do you do? Forehand up the line. 6-3 set for Kansas here on number 4. Let's go to number 1 now. Tova looking to serve it out, make it 2 first sets here for the Jayhawks. 40 love here. Quadruple, excuse me, set point. Again, right now it's 1 first set apiece for each of these teams. On 1. Let's go over now quickly to court number 3 if we can. I just want to show a quick scoreboard update here. We have traded 3 straight breaks now. It's 3-all, 30-all here. Medina now 40-30. Again, keep your eye on court number 2 as well. If we can, let's actually go. Let's go over to court number 2 now. Or stay here actually for the. Excuse me. Let's go back quickly. I just wanted to check the score there. Let's go back quickly now to 3 for that game point. Now opens up a lead, 4-3 here. 3, let's go to 2. Sydney Pratt serving down 3-5, up 30-15. Serve from Pratt. She stays alive, so Ngannou gonna have the chance to serve for it here, up 5-4. Keep our eye on that match as well. Let's go over to court number 6. 4-3, Christina Hand, 30-all now. With the breakpoint moniker on, you assume it's 30-40, excuse me here, for Hand as she looks to, give herself a chance to serve for this set. Again, Kansas serving 4 sets on 2. Already have the set on 4 and 5. Is that yanked wide? No, looks like that ball landed in. Yeah, so the deuce point coming up now. And gets the break, and she will serve for it. 5-3 here on court number 6. Let's go split screen if we can. Courts 2 and 6. Ngannou serving for the set for Kansas on 2. Hand going to serve for it here on 6. These are 2 of your 3 final first sets. 2-1 split right now. 2 first sets going to Kansas. 1 to the Cats. right from Lagarde. Meanwhile, Nganue's taking the last 2 on 2, so she's 2 points away from the set. Pace of her game giving Pratt all sorts of problems right now. Oh, the lob goes over Pratt's head, so set points for Kansas on 2. Point coming up on 2. Meanwhile, break point chances for Lagarde. Dina now serving for the set on 3 as well. So we may have that age-old conundrum. Let's go full on 2 as Lagarde gets the break for 4-5, stays alive on court 6. Might have that age-old conundrum. Which team would you rather be? The one with the doubles point on the board or the team with 4 first sets in singles? Right now, Kansas has 3. Senior Malkia Nganue, excuse me. 6-4 first set over the talented freshman Sydney Pratt of Northwestern. Now we go over to court 3. Right now on court number 3 for Kansas here. They're making their push in Lawrence. It's the senior Gina here. 5-3 serving for it. All. Point, Kansas. That would be 4 first sets, folks. Strong response for the Jayhawks here. Close this one out. Die by the cord. You wondered how the absence of sophomore Maria Shusharina might impact this Northwestern team. Everyone moving up a spot in the lineup, and just like that, top 4 spots, first sets, all go to Kansas here in singles. Now we go to 6. Our final first set still on the board. Tiffany Lagarde was down 3-5. Christina Hand, the junior, just served for a set for the Cats. Now it's Lagarde gain points here to bring us to 5-all. When the forehand slices start coming out, you know it's a match, folks. Good fight there from Hand, but Lagarde hits through the junk. Now 5-all here on court number 6. Meanwhile, if we can, let's quickly pop over to court number 1. It is all Maria Titova, the redshirt freshman, continuing to assert herself here at the top of the lineup. 6-3, 3-love, 30-love now. Meanwhile, Northwestern staging a comeback up 3-love, break of serve at 4 after dropping the first set there. Good news for Kansas fans beyond the 4 first sets in the bag. They're also, as of right now, up a break in the second set that they dropped on court number 5. Or they dropped the first on 5.
Yeah, there you go, Mafia.
Has to be now for Clarissa Hand. Has to be now. She gets one of the breaks back here on 1. So for 3-1. Meanwhile, let's pop over to court number 5. Haven't spent a lot of time with Brianna Crowley, who takes that first set for the catch. She's down a break right now. 3-2 here in the second. 15-all against the freshman out of Columbia, Manuama Velasquez. Velasquez wide on that ball. 15-30. Oh. Okay. Well, that was spicy. Again, can't hear the dialect going on out there. Hit that ball directly away from Manuama Velasquez. That's a message from Crowley. as well. So maybe that's just what she was setting up when she hit that ball to that wing in between points. But now 2 break point chances to get back on serve here in the second set. All right, that's the second time. And again, it's the extreme nature of the way she hits that ball away from Numa Velasquez. She may get a talking to from the chair umpire. Frustration certainly mounting here. For Brianna Crowley, I will be shocked if she doesn't get some sort of violation for that. Cannot imagine it's not love 15 here to start this game. I mean, that was full crackage. Yeah, it's love 15. Okay. Can't do that, folks. As much as we love it here at Cracked Racquets, probably can't be doing that out on court. So now love 15, and now we're playing the same game. Meanwhile, let's go, if we can, as exciting as this is, I want to keep an eye on court number 6. As soon as the actions resume there, Westhoff, can you bring us back there as Tiffany Lagarde serving down 5-6 in that first set. It's our final first set on the board, and again, Kansas taking the first sets in the top 4 spots with the break lead here in the second set on 5. Puts that much more importance on that first set at 6 for the Wildcats. So we go back there now. 15 love here for Lagarde. A little bit long there. All now. Titova, meanwhile, got the break right back, so she's up 6-3, 4-1. Pretty early in all your other second sets. Outside of where we're at 5, Crowley did end up holding 4-3-4 after demolishing a racket. Let's lock in here for now. Although we are closing in. Looks like Titova is going to take a 5-1 lead. We'll head back there if she does. Good or long? Looked like it might have been out. Indeed it was. So set points coming up. Boy, does Northwestern need it to start turning the tide in this match. Junior Christina Hand here at the number 6 singles position. Yet. Deuce point coming up now. First set, Cats. 7-5 here for Christina Hand. We now go to her sister Clarissa, who's serving to stay alive on court 1. Maria Titova, 6-3, 5-1 lead. Wants to put this match in the books here at the top spot. Moonball ripped forehand combo, unfortunately ends up in the net, so now match points. Redshirt freshman Maria Titova from this match. Titova ties things up. 1 apiece now here in Lawrence. Let's go over to court number 4. Wildcats making a move now as they take that first set on 6, and here it's the transfer, Emma Lazick, coming over from Duke. She's now serving to send us to a third here on court 4.
now, let's go. Good return. Keep it going, Roxanne. Let's go.
She's 2 points away.
Go, Mariana!
So here we go, set points now. The Wildcats here. Let's play on form. We go to 5 now. Let's see if we've got another battle headed towards the third set. Mariana Manyoma, Velasquez. 5-4, 30 all. Brianna Crowley. Couple of games ago, destroying a racket after Velasquez managed to hold serve. Now set points coming up here. Yeah, indeed. So that's a set. We go the distance. Nothing's seemingly going to come easy for either of these teams here today. And let's go over to court number 2, where guess what? Sydney Pratt now has herself a break lead here. She looks to extend her match at this number 2 single spot. It's 1-all overall. Northwestern taking the doubles point with wins at 2 and 3. Kansas a decisive straight set 3-1 victory from Maria Titova, the redshirt freshman, at 1 singles. I like the decisiveness of that forehand even when yanked wrong. And Westoff, if you haven't, send out the Twitter poll. Does that Sydney Pratt, or YouTube poll, excuse me, Sydney Pratt forehand look like Annette Conteve's? I say yes. Do we have another third set looming? Maybe so. Here in Lawrence, 4-1 now. Sydney Pratt from the lead here in the second set at number 2. We go now over to court number 4. Third set underway here. Sana Manu already up an early break. No, that can't be right. There we go. Okay. Scoreboard updated now. Excuse me, my eyes were playing tricks on me. Opening service game here. 30 all.
What's up, Jeff?
Too good.
Keep fine, Roxanne. Let's go. Come on.
Fifth here, looking to make it 7 out of the last 8 games. Ride this momentum here to start the third set. Just broaden the pathway. And look, 2 first sets for Northwestern, 4 first sets for Kansas. My point, Northwestern was always going to need at least 1 3-set win. Can one of them come here at the 4 spot? Momentum all in their direction here on 4. And that's a break for 1-0. Wildcats making moves across the board right now. Let's go over to court number... Ooh, it's tough to say here. Let's go over to court number 3. This one was topsy-turvy. Justine Young had the early break lead. Did the freshman. Down 40-30 here in her own service game. That service marker has been off all match long. So a chance for Kansas to take a set and a break lead here. Try to consolidate any of their first sets. Great overhead from the freshman, Justine Leong, and you see her let out a roar. And the fight of these Northwestern freshmen. Again, it's almost 2 different nuclei, excuse me, here for Northwestern. You have the veterans, Hand, Crowley, Hand number 2, McCloggin, and then this group of freshmen, Pratt, Leong, obviously the newcomer in Lazic. We can get all the parts clicking come May. This Northwestern team's got a lot of interesting pieces. Big hold, big roar. On serve still here in that second set. 3-2, Justine Leong taking the lead here. Let's go over now to court number 2 if we can. Sydney Pratt, 4-2 up. Serving to keep that break of serve lead. Again, her court positioning on top of the baseline. So many things early on the rise. Oh, dropped in. Okay. Thought that backhand looked like it was sailing. Ganue's racket. Instead, it's now break point chances back here for the Kansas senior. Here, this number 2 spot. Meanwhile, you look again. 2-love lead for Lazic on 4. Menyama Velasquez has capitalized on seizing that momentum. She's up 2-0 on 5. Let's go to 6. Where Christina Hand, after taking that long first set, 7-5, has opened up a 2-0 lead here in the second set. 30-all now where we pick things up. Volley she wanted, just sent it long, so deuce point now coming up here. Meanwhile, deuce point simultaneously happening on court 5. Mariana Menyama Velasquez just feel like probably the ability to put a nail in the coffin there with Crowley, and she does take a 3-love lead there on 5, so has captured all of the momentum there. It's a nice swing. Kansas freshman. This lead has been monumental for Northwestern, and just again, given how tight it is everywhere else after dropping, what, 4 first sets? If both teams are going to come away with only one straight set victory, that's a win if you're Northwestern. No doubt about it. 7-5-3 love here for Hand. Let's go over to court number 4. Game point chance here for Lazic to make it a commanding 3-love double break lead. And she does. So you look at the scoreboards again. If you're playing the match calculator, you feel like Hand at 6, Lazic here at 4. Those are 2 potential points for Northwestern. Meanwhile, let's go back over to court number 2. Game points for Nganue here at Kansas. You feel like this court number 5, and Yama Velasquez, 2 you gotta have now if you were the Jayhawks. And so it's that 4-2 lead for Young. That court number 3 could very much be our swing match, folks. This match has all of the makings of a 4-3 affair right now. That's the first casual to miss I think we've seen from him. Senior Nganue has just been so relentless here today on court number 2. It does feel like the pace that she plays with, how much drive she's able to get on her ball, how she continues to push forward. She's taken time away from the freshman Pratt. She's 2 points away from taking a 5-4 lead, serving for the match. That moment, folks, huge opportunity for Sydney Pratt. Just stay alive right now with Hand, Lazic up the way they are. With some serious pressure here on the Jayhawks. The go to deuce. Why don't we? Deuce point, break point. Massive moment here. Meanwhile, Lazic gained points for 4 love. And Yama Velasquez is taking a 4-1 lead on 5. Things tightening up, folks, here in Lawrence. Sydney Pratt, the freshman, staying alive with a big pass. 5-4, she holds serve here. Stay alive on court number 2. Meanwhile, let's go over to court number 6 if we can. Christina Hand. 7-5, 3 love. 30-40 now. Take a double break lead here after that long first set. Just again, deuce point coming up. Boy, would this be nice from a scoreboard perspective for Northwestern to get this one off in straights. Goes big, but the ball goes wide. So 3-1, she still leads, but Lagarde, much needed game to get on the board here on court number 6. Make sure, yes, she does indeed. Meanwhile, let's go over to court number 5. 4-1, 30 all here. 4-1, 40, 30. Yoma Velasquez, the freshman out of Columbia. Love the heaviness of her forehand. If you can get that ball to the backhand wing, though, she will give you some errors. Deuce point coming up again. Effectively, you feel like a match point almost, given how much Crowley struggled on serve of late. There it is, 5-1 Jayhawks. Oh boy, this one's a little too close for comfort, folks, no matter which side you're on. Pretty even on the match calculator right now. Maybe a shade towards Kansas just because they're up the first set still on 2 and 3. But if anything, it's just a shade. And in fact, we got to quickly jump over to court number 3. Justine Leong. On your side of your screen. Break point chances to take a 5-3 lead and serve to force a third. Wow. The senior, Smagina, offering up the double fault to the freshman, and now Justine Leong gonna serve to force a third. Get that bathroom break in now, folks. Things are getting intense here in Lawrence.
points away. If we can, let's go split screen here with court number 2. Nganue now 4-5 service game. Stay alive in her second set. Try to prevent a third set for the Jayhawks on 2. She's going to gain points here, 40-30. So it is 5-all on 2. Let's go back to 3 first. I'm just going to check in on that quickly. Will we have a third set here on 3? Make it 3, excuse me. 3-set matches. Meanwhile, I apologize. Lincoln, you miss it. 2-1 Kansas. Manyoma Velasquez closing out Brianna Crowley. Drops the first set, takes the next 2. 6-4, 6-1. So it's 2-1 overall Kansas, super producer Daniel Westoff. 2-1 Kansas. Now again, Kansas may have the scoreboard lead, but you look at the 4 singles matches left on court. 7-5, 4-1 Northwestern leads at 6. 4-1 in the third, Northwestern's up at 4. They've got momentum on their side here at 2 and 3. Don't let that scoreboard fool you if you're a Wildcat fan. You are very much alive in this one. That's a very nice return for 30-all. Coming up, and you see the energy here from Smegina, the senior, realizing the importance of the moment. Meanwhile, here you go, Roxana Manu getting a break of serve back for Kansas. You know, 4-2 on 4. She still trails by a break. There's a sign for the Jayhawks. Here 4-5. Let's go over to court number 4 now. 4-2 Lazic, but some momentum now building for Roxana. Actually, let's go over to 6. We've got a game point for Christina Hand. Feels as though it might effectively be a match point here. 7-5, 4-1. She's now got 3 breakpoint chances. Herself in a position to serve for this match. So, Christina Hand going to have the chance to serve for it here on number 6. Meanwhile, 6-5 Sydney Pratt on 2, 5-4 Justine Leong on 3. Looks like Roxana Manu is about to hold for 4-3. We'll stick around here on 6. We may be jumping around a bit here, folks, over the next few minutes. Looking for this Northwestern team. Big Ten schedule kicking off next weekend. They've then got a midweek match, a rescheduled match at Duke, March 23rd. But other than that, it's conference play the rest of the way. The big ones, of course, for them at Ohio State, Friday, April 8th. At Michigan, Sunday, April 24th. On the road in those two. That's a brutal setup for the Cats this year. We'll have the chance to have the Cats on our broadcast throughout our Redzone stream, but not that many home matches left on the schedule. You got Wisconsin, Minnesota one weekend, Rutgers, Maryland, then an Indiana match at home. Only 5 home matches left for these Cats. We're only just starting March. Are not going away yet. 3 breakpoint chances here. Ooh, can we split screen this with court number 2? Split screen here with 2 Sydney Pratt. Closing in on forcing a 3rd set there on 2 as the freshman. Here on 6. Still a 7-5, 5-2 lead for Christina Hand, but and right now, if you're the Wildcats, and can we split this? Well, let's go immediately to court 3 after this. Is Justine Leong is also closing in on forcing a 3rd. We may have to split screen. In fact, let's do it. Court 3 split screen here. Justine Leong. Set points on 3. The Wildcats looking to force 3rd sets with their freshmen. And 3 after the Ngannou miss on 2. Here on court number 3. So again, at least 1 3-set win. At least 2 now going to be needed from both of these teams. So we head to 3rd sets on courts 2 and 3. We go to court number 4. It was 4-1 Northwestern. Now might be 4-all, folks. Break point chances for Roxana Manu. 3 of them here. She's got 2 left.
Here we go, Tiff. Here we go.
Again, no Maria Shusharina for Northwestern today. Top half player in the Wildcats lineup. Forces everyone to move up. Both called good. Honesty is the best policy. I appreciate the calls. Lazic will not appreciate the result. It is now 4-all in the third here. Let's go over to court number 6. Christina Hand looking to close things out and make this match 2-all with 3 3-setters on the board. Match points. In the hand here. Starting this one. Game, set, match, hand. 7-5, 6-2. It is now 2-all here in Lawrence with 3 3-setters left on the board. And folks, again, we are early in those third sets, so we've still got a bunch of action here on our Crack Rackets broadcast. We go now to court 4. It was 4-1 for Northwestern's Lazic. Now 4-all. 30-all here. And it could be 3-2 for a while, folks, perhaps, whomever wins this match. With 2 freshmen on the board in Pratt and Leong for Northwestern. 2 seniors on the board.
Let's go, Turbo. Let's go.
And then Ganue, Gina for Kansas. Break point chance, 2 of them for the 5th-year Lazic here. Lazic, not the most direct path, but will now serve for the set. And a 3-2 Northwestern lead, up 5-4. Let's go over to court number 2 now. Sydney Pratt looking to start things off with a hold of serve. 40-30 for her here. start for the freshman. One love lead she takes here on court number 2. Let's go back to 4 now. Lazic serving to give a 3-2 lead. And she was up 4-1 here in the third set before she dropped 3 straight games. Just got the break back now.
Take advantage. Let's go. Take advantage. Let's go.
Gives it back on the double for 15-all. And if you're going to go down, you want to go down swinging, playing on your terms. What a brilliant return from Oksana Manu. Sets up the easy put away forehand, so now 15-30 here. Break point coming up. It's 1 foot off.
Next ball. Here we go. Malkia. You got it. Right here, Roxana. Right here.
Now the real fun comes, folks. Deuce point, match point here for the Cats. The errors pile up, and it is the transfer. Coming over from Duke. Emma Lazic, 3-6, 6-1, 6-4. It is 3-2 Wildcats. Let's go over to court number 2 now. Break point chances for Sydney Pratt. All the momentum with the Cats right now. Yeah, that one did look a hair long. So a deuce point coming up. And again, if you're just joining us, Northwestern wins at the number 2 and 3 doubles position to take the doubles point. They dropped 4 first sets, though. And ultimately flipped the script here. 3-2 lead. Wins for Kansas straight set from Titova at the top spot. 3 sets from the freshman Mariana Manyoma Velasquez. As well at 5 for Northwestern. Singles victories from Emma Lazic. 3 sets at 4. 5th year delivering the goods, as did junior Christina Hand at the 6th spot. All this made that much more impressive when you consider the Wildcats are competing today without Maria Shusharina, but that's a big hold from the senior Enganue. And now it's seniors versus freshmen. And that is the thing. if you're a Kansas fan. You've got the veterans. And Ganue here at 2. Gina over at 3. Stick around here. 1-all at 2. Again for this Northwestern team overall. So far this year, the group 5-3. Best win to date, rankings-wise, their 6-1 win over Notre Dame. This would be a big one towards solidifying them spot right now in the NCAA tournament. Slightly lower ranked team here in this matchup. Northwestern right now. Number 42 to Kansas's 39. All of a sudden, the script has been flipped, and it's Ganue. 2-1 break of serve lead here on court number 2. Let's go over to 3, though. Justine Leong has her foot in the door. With that miss, you can see again this freshman physically worn down right now, but she's got herself 3 game point chances here to take a 2-love lead. Break. 2-love lead for freshman Justine Leong. And again, some fantastic matches happening across the country right now. We'll recap all of the action Tuesday, Thursday on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Stellar SEC play right now. Kentucky, Florida going the distance over in Lexington on the men's side. Draxel, Shelton, 2 of the top 5 players, 10 best players in the country, battling it out in the 3rd set at 1. It's 2-all there right now. 3-2. Texas A&M leads the Florida women In a top 15 showdown, 2 3-set matches going to decide the action there. Tennessee, Ole Miss, battling right now. Virginia, UNC women, doubles underway. It's an absolute battle. Forget about this one on our hands, folks. 3-2, third sets to decide it. By the way, looks like number 3 NC State might go down. 4-1 lead for Miami in a third set decider on 4 on the women's side. Miami men already dishing a 4-1 win, 4-2 win, excuse me, out to the NC State men. So good day for Miami tennis, good day for college tennis. Such high quality everywhere around the country. Brilliant target on the serve. Brilliant +1 ball. .30 now. And it's seniors right now for Kansas. Freshmen right now for Northwestern. Wildcats played yesterday. They fought win against Kansas State. Cheeky, but it pays off. 30-40. Meanwhile, can we go split screen right now? No need, actually. Let's just stick here for the 30-40. But Ngannou does hold to consolidate 3-1 lead on 2. So 3-2 Wildcats. Kansas up a break. 3-1 on 2. Northwestern up a break, but Smagina chances to break back. Smagina, excuse me. Chances to break back. 30-40 now. Excuse me, 2-1. We are back on serve here on court number 3. Let's go over to 2. Sydney Pratt, 30 love now in her 1-3 service game. And how much legs do these Northwestern freshmen have left? It's the question here. better be careful here. Some of the errors starting to pile up. Don't want to let this set get away from you. You feel like for this Northwestern team, even more so than Kansas, keeping two freshmen out on court, being able to support one another, feel the presence of one another out there, the comfort that provides. But that ball, and you see the chair umpire, or excuse me, the official right on that sideline, that ball called and confirmed wide. So break point chances for Ngannou to take a double break 4-1 lead. This one feels big. Hear the emotion coming out of freshman Sydney Pratt. Two now. Meanwhile, we're back on court number 3. Justine Leong just got broke into the Northwestern freshman here by Sonia Smagina, senior for Kansas. Making a push back now as well. Big or go home, the attitude there for Justine Leong. Unfortunately, that one sent towards the back fence. 30 all now. Of return sail on her, so now gain points here. And this would feel like an escape if you're a senior Sonia Smagina. You can tell she didn't want to move forward. Could have moved in behind that first ball, chose not to. Tentativeness leading to the error on that second shot. 2 all. And again, 2 seniors for Kansas, 2 freshmen for Northwestern. Let's go over to court number 2 now. And Ngannou still out front, out on court 2. Gain points here to make it 4-2 lead. She just keeps pushing forward. Overruled. Not overruled. That was a shout of anger, not a scream. But there's an official right there. Not only do they have the chair umpire right over the sideline there, they've got the far sideline official as well. Obviously, you see a long conversation there between coach and chair umpire. Still, that's why you build the 40-love lead. Hear the roar, you see the emotion. 4-2 Ngannou here. Let's go back over. Actually, let's just go split screen. Courts 2 and 3 now. Let's enjoy our final 2 matches here together. It's 2-all, 15-all on 3. Nice close there. Sydney Pratt. You see the split screen now. Chance to make it 3 straight games does the senior Sonia Smagina for Kansas at that 3 spot. It's freshmen versus seniors. Why do I keep stressing that fact? Who would you rather have with the match on the line? The players with 4 years of experience or the players playing their first dual match seasons of their career on the road? Up 3-2. Piling up though here for Leon. So now 15-40, and again, Kansas needs both. Western just needs one of these. So now Smagina with that 3-2 break of serve lead on 3. Let's go full on 2. Ball sent wide there from Ngannou. Sydney Pratt now, freshman. 3 game point chances here. Pratt now does get the hold, but it's Ngannou with that 4-3 break of serve lead. Let's go back to 3 now. It's been 3 straight games for the senior. Sonia Smajina here for Kansas. You look for Sonia. Was an academic all Big 12 first team selection last season, was all Big 12 freshman, all Big 12 singles second team, all Big 12 doubles first team during that 2019 Big 12 tournament title for this Kansas team. Last year, she was at the number 1 spot primarily. Survival mode, and you see the dive from the senior. Got into moonball tennis. Smajina, tried to be aggressive. Play that swinging volley, just a little too tentative on it. Well, it would make sense that we get a little more drama here. Young gets the break back. The seesaw affair that this match has been continues. Let's go split screen now, as we've got action on both courts. Don't want you all to miss out on anything. Just continues to push forward there. 30-15 for her now. Meanwhile, love 40 for Justine Leong to get us back on serve. They're on court 3. Break is gotten back by Leong. Court 3. Again, if you're a Northwestern fan, that's really what matters most. You only need one of these two. Yeah, you'd love for Sydney Pratt to stay out there as long as she can as Ngannou holds. score 5-4. Excuse me, 5-3, but now we're back on serve here. Meanwhile, Penn, 4-0 victory over Penn State. Tough loss for the Nittany Lions, who are going to have to bounce back in an hour as they take on Bucknell. Jeez. Just unloading, and again continues to be the aggressor, not allowing Pratt to get into her baseline patterns. Pratt does move the ball so well from the baseline. I really like, again, the foundation of the freshman's game, but Ngannou, extraordinarily aggressive. Oh, and Ngannou, come on now. Let's go full screen on 2. Match points for the redshirt senior out of Washington, D.C. An incredible forehand there. And again, she was in control from the start of this match. Really nice push from Pratt at the end of that second set just to force the third here. But the redshirt senior looking to deliver once again here for the Jayhawks. Yeah, just a hair wide. Went after that backhand. Floats on her. Just 3 more match points here. Yeah, that was long. 30-40. Meanwhile, Leon's gone from 30 love to 30 all there. Ball sent long. 6-4, 5-7, 6-3. Yeah, Ngannou playing the match at 3-all here in Lawrence. So now all eyes turn to court number 3. And guess what? Momentum, once again, the name of the game here. 4 straight points from Sonia Smagina. And now it's Kansas with a 4-3 lead. You see 80 total points apiece. Does it get more even than that, folks? 3-all. It comes down to court number 3. How did we get to this point, you're asking? Well, Northwestern took the doubles point. They earned victories at the number 2 and 3 double spots. Now, the top pairing for Kansas looked great in Titova and Ngannou. And guess what? both performed in singles as well. The redshirt freshman Maria Titova, 6'3", 6'1", at the number 1 spot, as you just saw, and Ganue, 6'3" in the third at 2, so they have been undefeated for the Jayhawks. The other player to step up, freshman Mariana Manyoma Velasquez, 6'1" in the third, come from behind victory after she dropped the first set to Northwestern's Brianna Crowley. For Northwestern, they take that doubles point, a straight set win from junior Christina Hand. Then it was the fifth-year transfer, Emma Lazic, 6'4" in the third. She comes back from a set deficit. And now all eyes here on court number 3. It's been a topsy-turvy match. First 2 games went to Leong of the match. She was up 2-love, then 6 of 7 from Smagina to take that second set. Leong was up an early break here, and down 3-2. Broke back for 3-all, now down 4-3. Tell it's 3-3 or what? Energy level through the roof. The inside out run around lob. It's a bold choice, but it's rewarded. Leong desperately searching for just about anything right now. Is not comfortable hitting the approach shot moving forward, particularly at this stage of the match. She's paid the price for that here. 30-love now. You feel like almost a hold more valuable than a break of serve. How well these two have returned here today. Confusion there. Now it's 30-all. And you can feel the nerves manifesting themselves for both of these players right now. And how could they not be? All of your teammates have centered around your court. It is showtime. Deuce point coming up. Feel the tension here. And you see Coach Chapman, a long word with his senior. Meanwhile, Coach Pollard taking a hands-off approach here. Certainly said some things. And the freshman learned through her mistakes. Very different coaching style here. Hold. So it's crunch time right now. And it's the senior delivering the goods. 5-3. Kansas leads. Deciding match. Alex Gruskin here. Week 2 of our Crack Rackets Big Ten Red Zone coverage. Wildcats took the doubles point. Got wins number 4 and 6 single spot. Relying on their freshman here, Justine Leong, to find a way to turn this one around. Long there, so 30 love. It's been a loose game here, no doubt. Spagina taking her chances. Long will happily accept the unforced error at this point of the match. Four. Sonia Smagina gonna have the chance to serve for the match here for the Kansas Jayhawks. And again, 3-all right now. How did we get to this point? Northwestern takes the doubles point. They get victories at the number 2 and 3 double spots. Sydney Pratt, Hannah McLaughlin, 6'4" at 2. Justine Leong and Christina Hand with the clinch 6-4 at 3. Kansas took 4 first sets in singles, though, and ultimately they get straight set victory from Maria Titova, who helped earn the victory at the number 1 singles spot. Team then gets 3 set victories from Elkia Nganue, a redshirt senior who teamed with Titova to get a win at 1 doubles. Then the freshman Mariana Manyama Velasquez comes back from a set down, earned the victory at number 5 for Northwestern. On top of that doubles point, it was Christina Hand, 7-5, 6-2 for the junior at 6. Fifth-year Emma Lazic, 6-4 in the third at 4. And now we turn to court number 3. Sonia Smagina, chance to serve for the match. Start. 30 love now, 2 points away. You can see her teammates on the bench in the top left side of your screen. They're getting ready to party. You can almost guarantee we'll have a court rush here today. Can freshman Justine Leong find something within herself here? Dig out of this hole. Oh, wow. Quadruple match point for Kansas. Westoff, you know what time it is. Cue that slow clap, my friend. Game, set, match. Sonia Smagina falling to the floor. Tell you how much this one means to this Kansas program. They knock off the Wildcats 4-3. Dramatic fashion. What a match for Northwestern. And again, no Maria Shusharina. They are right there at the end. But ultimately, this Kansas team, they fight, they scrap, they claw, and ultimately they earn a 4-3 victory. So that'll do it for our Red Zone coverage here today. Of course, so many fantastic matches happening across the country, across leagues here this week in college tennis. Rest easy, folks. We'll be recapping all of the action on our Cracked Racquets shows. We'll be live here on YouTube, 9 p.m. Tuesday night to recap all the men, 9 p.m. Eastern time, I should clarify, to recap all the women, 7 p.m. Eastern time on Thursday to recap all the men. So again, on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, 9 p.m. Eastern time, Tuesday for the women, 7 p.m. Eastern time, Thursday for the men. We'll talk about all of the action happening this week across conferences. Of course, if you miss those live shows, you can hear them on the Great Shot podcast feed the next day. Find all of that content on our website, crackedrackets.com. A shout out, as always, to super producer Daniel Westoff for the job he does making all of these broadcasts possible. With that said, our 2 results today, unfortunately, 2 that went against the Big Ten Conference here. Penn, 4-0 win over Penn State. Kansas, 4-3 win over Northwestern. But with that said, we hope you all enjoyed our coverage. And for super producer Daniel Westoff and our entire team here at Cracked Racquets, I am your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching our continued Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2022 Big Ten College Tennis season.